Okay. As you may or may not know, it is currently the Moonfire Faire event. Which, of course, means that there is an obstacle course, but also an event quest line that we need to do, although I don't think there's many rewards from it this year. But we have quite a few things to do today, because I've done quite a few things. We're going to go and finish off the story for Eureka Pagos, because I've finished leveling in Pagos. We can also complete our first relic for Pagos. We can unlock Pyros. And then I can lose myself in Pyros. Pyros is probably my favorite Eureka region. I also have a rank up with the Kojin and the Ananta, so we can do both of that. And I have all of the Lana mounts, so we can finally get Firebird, which is something that we probably should have done before I finished Heavensward. But let's start with the event. This, in case you don't know it, this is the area for the Moonfire Faire. It's in Costa del Sol. So yeah. You may notice the glam is new. Fuck. Yeah, you may notice that the glam is new. This is the Scorpion chest piece that you can get from killing Circuit, the notorious monster from Eureka Animos. Which means that I have both the Strider boots and the Scorpion harness, or whatever it is. What is it? Is it the harness, or is it a chest piece? Scorpion harness. We have both of those glamour pieces, or armor pieces, from Animos. I think the only other thing that we could get from Animos is probably triple triad cards. I think. Let me just double check that. Because you get the Prince of Animos minion, which I already have. Ah, no, you get the Emperor hairpin. That's the piece that I don't have. Oh, and there is another minion that I haven't got, but I believe you can just buy that minion off of the market board. So yeah. But I think it makes a pretty good samurai glam, and the colors, because you can't dye it, the colors I think fit with my whole vibe, because it's the sort of dark red, crimson, and black. So it's nice to have actually found a way to use it. What is it? Is it that one? Costa del Beach Party, or Costa Beach Party? It should be, right? I legitimately haven't looked into where this is. Is it Gigaruju? No. No, okay. Where is the... Moonfire Fair 2024. Oh, it's in Limsa that you start it. Okay. Let's head to Limsa then. I finally got enough tombstones to get my... There it is. Get my Dragoon past that stage. Jesus Christ, it's framey in here. So I'm now back on the Umbrite stage for my Dragoon. So yeah. Which means that I'm also now on the Mordonan items phase for Monk. But the end is almost in sight because I just need to get the other half of the Umbrite for my Dragoon, and then get the Singing Clusters, which what I'm probably going to do is deliberately not buy any Singing Clusters until I've also completed the Umbrite stage for Monk, because I can use the weekly and daily quests. Cool. But I do want to kind of do this in my lovely glam. So yeah, here is the event quest, and we get an emote for it. So it's giving you the thing that the entire event is giving you straight off the bat, instead of hiding it behind the quest line. Do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy a lass who looks like she could do with some proper summer recreation? That's right, the sun's rays are out in full force, and so is our beloved Moonfire Fair. These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild, you know. The brave and the bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, bringing in hundreds upon hundreds of new challenges. At any rate, we could use your help out there. So, if perchance I've piqued your interest, I suggest you ship out to Costa del Sol and speak to our chief chaperone, Ala Mhigo. I do now have a new mouse. It's still a Razer Naga, but instead of the Chroma, it's now the Razer Naga X, because they've stopped doing the Chroma. Because of the middle mouse button and stuff like that starting to give up. But then, since unplugging my mouse and then plugging it into my work laptop, just because I could, so that I had a mouse for my work laptop, I'm starting to think that maybe the connection was just becoming loose and I just needed to unplug and plug the mouse back in, because I didn't have any issues. So yeah, this is a new housing item that they've introduced, which basically looks like those 3 bobbing bomb balloons on top of that. But that'll go straight in my house, that will. Welcome, one and all, to the Moonfire Fair. You got more of an adventurer's look about you, but, well, you should be glad of the help regardless. This year, the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief... I don't know what it said, I accidentally skipped through it, I'm sorry. In case the screaming and the splashing hadn't given it away, we've brought back the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course with all its explosive challenges intact. And if the summer sun gets too much for you, grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by enjoying an icy treat, or playing with the polar bears. That's Zoe and Chloe and her friend. Even better, this year we've added a little Far Eastern flair with these hand fans. They're called Uchiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert in the art of the festival, a little Namazu fellow, to craft us 100 crates of them. And what colour would be more fitting for Moonfire than bright, blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the bombard hunts of years past, I say Uchiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion, and judging from sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I'd like to bolster our security cadre if I can. As it stands, none of us would be able to leave our posts in the event of a serious emergency. So given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to... Monster! Monster! Did she say monster? Damn it all, the people are starting to panic. Please, after. You've got to help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. So, here's something else that I've done. Last year, the Moonfire event coincided with the Rising event for 10 years of Final Fantasy XIV. And one of the things that you got from the event then was basically a Power Rangers armor set. I couldn't get that on this character because I hadn't created it at the time, but it is now on the cash shop. And it's one of the few armor pieces that actually is built to accommodate Viera. So I had to get it. It also works quite nicely for Gunbreaker with my weapon, I think. So yeah. We have this as well. Hello! The monster was just here, I swear it! It was leering at me from behind that rock, making these off-kilter little motions. Then it ran off to the east. I thought for certain it would come over here and... Oh, I feel faint. I need to go lie down. I know that he comes up at another point in 14 in a quest line that we've not started yet, but it's quite a major quest line. But I wouldn't have been surprised if it was Ultros. Damn, didn't stand a chance against that thing. You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to a dance-off. Then after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. Would that I could tell you where, or even which direction. Although come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Well, it doesn't much matter to me anymore. I can hear summer's call, and it must be heeded. To the ocean with me! Whatever fell off the thing, you'll find it lying over there, if you think it'll help your search. Bunnybot. Oh god. Is that going to be Burnbot's alter ego? Aha! There she is. You there! Might you be the adventurer Hemiga consigned to the security detail? Worry not. The chaperones are here to help. We've heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? If it's green, okay. So it's not Ultros for definite, but it's also not a Namazu. Could be a goblin? Or a cactuar? It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle by my reckoning, so it's a cactuar. It's obvious we're dealing with a cactuar. I like how the other one was an inebriated weaver. Cactuars in Lenoshka of all places. Surely they'd struggle to survive so far removed from the native habitat of Thanalan. I'm so sorry about this. Madame Mhigan? If I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gegaruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I travelled all the way from Uldar at the summons of my friend Gegaruju. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. Not for a moment did I ever think they would act like this. You have my deepest apologies. They were perfect angels when we stopped in to see Gegaruju. He even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad, and poor Gegaruju couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Well, that would certainly explain how a cactuar ended up in Lenosha. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please, I've raised them since they were pups. They'd never hurt a fly. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there? Given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue were it not for Master Gegaruju, I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be a last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach. Just the three of us, perhaps. Indeed. I would see this situation sorted swiftly that we might return to the fair. If we work quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. Thus, I propose we split up. After, my friend, will you search the west side of the island? Okay, so I'm going on a cactuar hunt. Aha! Cavorting cactuar. Why is it, like, angry? It's like it's under a psychic effect. What was it in Final Fantasy XII? Was it Calvados? Or was that what gave you bravery? What was the thing against Berserk? No, I think Calvados either gave you Berserk or gave you the effect of bravery. And it was just maybe just a sedative. Did you find something? It appears she did. How are we going to capture it? Never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? I've never seen the poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, Gegaruju told me that it seemed to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow. Perhaps an Uchiwa would help? Of course! In the Far East, they use Uchiwa to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival plans would work. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirit, begone! Uchiwa soy! That is a very cute cactuar. Yes! Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? Terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. do appreciate you finding cacti, of course, but I'm worried about Cactilio and Cactina and Cactistophila. And wait, so when you said pets, you brought 7 cactors to Lenosha? It is concerning, then, that we scoured every inch of the island and only found one. It appears we'll have to take our search to the mainland. Very well. Let us take up our Uchiwa and find these cactors, that we might ease them of their torment. And now we get the emote. I wish this bandana didn't have the horn on it. Like, that's the only thing that I wish I could change. I mean, honestly, I'm not too crazy about the, like, metal either. I'd prefer if it was just a bandana with the tail bits coming off there, but the only other bandanas that work on Viera are basically just like sweatbands. I take it you're ready to begin. In that case, let us review our objective. First, we must seek out these cactors. As soon as one's located, placate it with a gust from your Uchiwa, then bring it back here. You, my friend, are in charge of searching the southwestern cliffside. Should be easy enough, I can fly after all. Cactor seems to have snapped out of it, whatever it was. Eager for your company, it walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. So are the cactors not just constantly covered in needles anyway? Or do they produce the needles only when they attack? They do be cute, though. Nope. Overshot it. Welcome back. Don't suppose you found any cactors? I just have them in my inventory. And that brings us to 7. Excellent, we're done. And now that that's over with, I think I'll grab myself a drink and find a nice vantage point. Preferably somewhere in the shade. Yes, we definitely need shade right now. Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink. At last, the crisis is well and truly averted. Now I can return my focus to what matters most, ensuring a spectacular time is had by all. Seeing as Ala Mhigo still needs a status report, could I ask you to see to that? Is that going to be the end of the questline as well? Because if so, that's a nice and short one. The Rising one took a while. Welcome back, After. Seems you had the Cactor crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that, I thank you. Now, what's this I hear about a malicious aura? Efficacy of the Uchiwa aside, I'd rather like to get to the bottom of this. lest we suffer the same problem next year. I just wanted to report the pet cactos are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I'm glad to have this matter settled quickly. Quietly, my lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who's seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Memiger. Truly? Perhaps I should have them formally trained. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was pure coincidence that we found a peaceable solution through the use of our Uchiwa. Were something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely you don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as the catalyst to their cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it quite strange myself. One moment they were downing their wine like sailors, and the next it was as if they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. You got them drunk. They were drinking wine, my lord. Ah, what a fine vintage it was. I was delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, the conversation we could have had, if only they could speak. Manager, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactos? How should I know? I've only given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Kurthus myself. Seems we have our culprit. Ha! They barely had a cupful each. And besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throats, did I? Alright, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but how was I to know they couldn't hold their drink? Personally, I'm just glad the mystery's been put to rest. And seeing as Mema just learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. Well, just in case that someone else gives wine to some other cactos, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know to reach for an Uchiwa rather than a weapon. That would be much appreciated, Pobbiano. Now, let us return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. As for you, After, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger, alright? And there we go. I think that's the end of the questline for... Yeah, there we go. That's the end for this year. Awesome. I don't really have a reason to do the obstacle course. Because I will just fail at it, to be honest. We need to head to... Well, what do we... Let's get Firebird out of the way first. Because then we'll have finished everything that I could do from... Heavensward, other than the 2 relics that were still going on. So here it is. New to Idleshire. Never fear, for a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows her business. Might you perchance be familiar with the Divine Lanners? You've tamed 7 of them! Knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be the very hero I sought! Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services, for they're already paid for. by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Who is my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you're keen to meet him, it just so happens he's keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the Snail over by the Hard Place. Where? Oh, okay. Behind this building. Oh, it's you, of course. Ah, always a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Kirin, I caught wind of a brave soul said to command a veritable flock of divine lanners. 'Tis to find that individual that I've journeyed here. You are she? I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to the lanners, know you of the creature that rules over them all, the immortal Firebird. Appearing in Far Eastern legends, the Firebird immolates itself in death to rise again from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet, for all its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom this king among birds can count as its equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master to the 7 divine lanners? This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If she who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer her call. And I have no doubt that it will answer yours. I ask you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Kirin, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight should inspire within me. I knew I could count on you. Now, I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle, the southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Kurthus. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the Firebird, and then we'll go and do our reputation ups with the Kojin and the Ananta, because I think that this will be the rank that I get access to the mount for the Kojin. I think you get that at 7. I might be wrong. God, this is a bit of a flight. I probably... No, I couldn't have made it any quicker by going from Kurthus Western, because I would have still had to fly over the entirety of Kurthus Western. Oh wait, no, it would be the Forelands, wouldn't it? That might not have been too bad. Anyway. Come to me, Firebird. There's all my birdies. And there's Firebird. Beautiful, beautiful beyond all imagining. The mighty Firebird is come. At long last, the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. The divine Lanners, the Firebird, and you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. 'Tis naught short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring o'er creation, the lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle's piercing sound calls him to descend, to find a soul by destiny bound. The words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts. But I must say, to bond with not only the current, but the Firebird besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I am loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss a momentous moment. But I'm not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more, with fiery wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. Yeah, I don't actually like Firebird that much as a mount. I would prefer it if it looked like Phoenix. But that's a different mount. Like, it's not bad. Because it is the Phoenix model, basically, or the Phoenix rig. But I don't know, the fact that its only effect is this sort of glowing is just, it's a bit mundane when compared to some of the Lanners, I think. Anyway, let's go get the Ananta and then we'll do the Kojin. And then we jump into Eureka. And depending on how long Eureka doing the unlocks takes, we might then do some job quests as well. Because I need to keep doing job quests. There's so many of them. And at some point, we need to unlock the raids and alliance raids for Stormblood, which I've not done yet. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Hold on. I shouldn't be doing this as Samurai. Because it won't get any experience for it. There we go. It's not much, but it's better. There you are, After, with the latest report of Mother's molting. Jolmin, if you'd be so kind. The brood mother's skin has become dry and slightly rough. She'll be shedding her skin before long. I'm not worried though. Even if Mother were to arrive now, I think the Castellum would pass muster. The guest rooms we've made have proven quite popular. Yes, but you're forgetting one thing. What about that poor sod who's taken ill? Your mother might find his moaning and groaning a bit off-putting. I was just about to mention that. An Ala Mhigan fellow on his way home from Gridania stayed overnight, and he's come down with something. We can't tell what's caused it, but he's in a terrible state. At first, we thought the shortness of breath and flushed cheeks were just signs of fatigue. We normally give medicinal teas in cases like this, but that hasn't seemed to work. We'll have to try something else. Hark! Is that the sounds of damsels in distress? Fear not! Your cries of despair will not go unanswered, for the future noon of the M tribe, Mizet Tia, has arrived! Yep, that's what he deserves for sneaking up behind a woman. What are you doing, Jolmin? Is that any way to treat your would-be saviour? Saviour? You can save me the trouble of trouncing you again by buggering off and never coming back. Not quite the welcome I was expecting. Wait, is that you After? You're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And you're looking well too. You know, when I signed up to assist the gatekeepers, I didn't expect to see you here. You two have met before? So that's how you know each other. No, our bond goes beyond that of mere acquaintances. Why, we're like siblings. If you're siblings, it's clear to me which one's got the brains. Is he always this stupid? I think we can discuss my virtues some other time. Captain Alba, am I to understand a man has been struck down with a fever of some kind? If so, I may have useful information to impart. Go on then, tell us. This unfortunate soul is lovesick. I'm absolutely certain of it. Jolmin, your violent outbursts notwithstanding, I must admit you possess a rather charming demeanour. Perhaps your convalescent guest has fallen for your feminine wiles and cannot bring himself to part from you. My feminine wiles? I'm a soldier, hardly the sort that has secret admirers. Now, there's no need to be shy. If you ask me, you are the belle of the resistance. Mizet, what are you saying about our guest being lovesick? What kind of love makes you sick? The romantic kind, of course. A love that unites those destined to spend eternity together, awakening their true potential. There's nothing it cannot conquer. But don't take my words for it. I'll demonstrate the power of love. Come to Pike's Falls and bear witness to its splendor. I think Mizet might have a thing for Jolmin. Aha, guys. Remember these? That's right, they're grenades left behind by the Garleans. I want you to throw them at me, just like last time. Stop this nonsense, you'll get yourself killed! Killed? I think not. I have the power of love on my side. Watch closely, everyone. Especially you, Jolmin. These explosions will be like water off an Eft's back. I nearly died the last time I tried this, but you needn't worry. Definitely removed enough of the powder. No doubt about it. I'm ready. Just keep flinging those grenades, even if I tell you to stop. Did I forget to take out some of the powder? I'm perfectly fine. Let's try that again. This seems like quite a dangerous way to prove the power of love. Why don't you just write a poem or something? That one was a full-sized explosion as well. Stop for a moment. You told me not to stop. No, I had so much to live for. He's not dead, is he? I cannot die here. Not today. Not like this. The M tribe needs me. Hooray! He's alive! And it's all because of the power of love. Did the power of love really protect you from being blown to pieces? Perhaps your feelings for me are genuine after all. What? No, you've got it all wrong. One day I'll be Noon, and I'll have to serve the needs of every eligible woman in the tribe. I can't commit to just one girl. So that means the reason you've survived has nothing to do with love. It must be something else. Well, even if you did have eyes for me, I'd poke them out with my spear. There you are, Alba. A certain matter has come to light and... Who's this? A lonely Tia, doomed to a life of solitude. That's entirely inaccurate. There's no need to be ashamed. You're not alone. My attempts to woo members of the fairer sex always end in disaster. I'll never find a wife at this rate. Gods be good. A man can reach your age and still be a bachelor? In my line of work, I meet women from far and wide. As soon as I try to talk to them, they run a malm. The same thing happens to me, except in my case, I think they find my exuberant nature a tad overwhelming. Come, friend, let us share our woes. Why do I get the feeling this was a complete waste of time? We're not an ilm closer to helping our bedridden patron. Perhaps we should consult a proper Chirurgeon. Now that you mention it, Mazette's injuries might need some attention too, although he seems rather well considering. Forget about him, he'll be fine. He's got Gale's shoulder to cry on now. Let's go to the Reach and ask Gorella. She'll know what to do. To the Reach! I fucked up. So, would I be correct in guessing this isn't a social call? Can't say for sure, but it sounds like he's fallen victim to pleurisy. The medicine he needs is fairly simple to make, but unfortunately my supply of lightning cap mushrooms has been exhausted. I'll need you to gather some from East End. Once I've got my things together, I'll go straight to Veladina. Understood. Jolmin, stay with Aurelia and keep her safe. And now I have to meet her in... Oh, right near the castrum. That's fine then. Fuck. Oh no, Alpha. What the fuck are you doing? Huh? What the fuck am I doing? How do I play Dancer? I've been playing more Dancer recently than I have in a while, but That still doesn't mean I know how to play it. I'm always forgetting to do my steps. I'm lucky you arrived when you did. I know I'm not much of a fighter, but I didn't expect to be beaten by those straggly-looking beasties. Still, I managed to get the lightning caps. We better get these to Arella right away. If I move that there, I might remember it more often. Ah, there you are. I've handed the mushrooms to Arella, who's brewing her concoction as we speak. What we can do now is wait. What's taking Arella so long? I hope everything's alright. Have little faith, Alba. Ha! Here they come now. You'll be pleased to hear that the treatment was a success. How do you feel? That medicine worked wonders. One moment I'm at death's door, and the next I'm right as rain. Nothing can stop me finishing the last leg of my journey now. Just don't overexert yourself, do you hear? It's still too early to say you've fully recovered. If you get so much as a runny nose, be sure to come and see me. Arella, we appreciate you coming all the way here. Shana will arrange an escort back to the Reach. Well, I'd say that came to a satisfactory conclusion. No thanks to you. I could have sworn he showed signs of being lovesick. How did you know? Know what? That I'm in love. Never beheld such grace, such elegance, such unfathomable beauty. Surely, she is an incarnation of Menfina herself. It's very flattering, but you're embarrassing me. My fever may be gone, but I yet yearn for your healing touch to ease my aching heart. Arella, my love, wait for me! I beg your pardon? Don't get downhearted. Plenty more sea in the fish and all that. Yeah, he deserved that one too. If you ask me, this love thing all seems rather silly. As far as I can tell, it leads to a lot of unnecessary bother. In just a short span of time, we've had a guest fall ill, I've nearly been eaten by carnivorous plants, and Mazette has been blown up and beaten several times. I'd say it's high time this place had its own infirmary. We should get it ready before Mother returns. Now has its own infirmary. And we are now honored. So now what do you sell? Because that's, that's the main thing I give a shit about. What can you give me? Okay, we can now buy them for the house as merchants. It's nice to have the option, but yeah, I'm not. I'm not too worried. Right, now for the Kojin. And like I said, I think this is the one that will give me access to the mount. I'm afraid you've arrived early after. There's still much to do before preparations are complete. Yet I cannot stop thinking about Sakumu's capture. Why strike in Kugane rather than here in Tamamizu? There is little we could have done to stop them had they tried. Unless, what if this was not the work of the Red as a whole, but a plot by Hiromaki to satisfy his own greed? Defeating him would be the key to rescuing Sakumu. The problem, however, is he is always so heavily guarded. Our plans and preparation will all be for nothing unless they can be drawn away. Leave it to me. As ever, your aid is greatly appreciated. Nevertheless, we cannot deny their numbers. Sheer strength alone will not grant us victory. The other members of the Divine Circle intend to create a distraction to draw them away, but even then we are still outmatched. How am I to sway my brothers to join us? Even the mere mention of the Isle of Zeki is enough to turn them away. You must convince them with your actions! My actions? Ah, like the Kestir of the Azim Steppe. If that is what you believe, then I suppose it's worth a try. Would you be willing to accompany me? Not to speak with everyone, of course, only until I've gained my nerve. Alrighty. Your presence is greatly appreciated. Now then. Are you well, Kabuto? It's rather unlike you to call on anyone for help. I suppose next Makura will tell us the striped rays are drowning. Sakumu has been taken by the Red, and I mean to rescue him. So it's true. I'd hoped it was only a rumor, but what are we to do? We're not fighters, Kabuto. You'd be leading turtles to slaughter. I realize that, which is why I will not ask you to fight, but I do have a plan that requires your help. You're perhaps the greatest swimmer the Ruby Sea has ever known, and your knowledge of its currents is unmatched. That is why I would ask you to lead their soldiers on a chase. Distract them, that I might do battle with their leader alone. A chase, you say? It should be simple enough to drag those sea slugs through the waves. It might even prove fun. Very well. Give me time to prepare and you will have your diversion. He listened. He listened and agreed to help. No doubt your presence helped to convince him. But I cannot ask you to be present for everyone. Wait with the Elder while I speak with the others. I never realized talking could be so tiresome. I take it you've spoken with everyone then. Fear not. Your cause is just, and from what Arthur has told me, your plan is sound. We need only wait for the others to assemble. I don't think they're coming. It would seem my words have fallen on deaf ears. Come after. We must save Sakumo on our own. You are too quick to judge your brothers, Kabuto. Take another look. Sorry to keep you waiting. I thought it prudent we have proper weapons should we be forced to confront the Red, so I made a short trip to visit the Kestir. You travelled all the way to Reunion for weapons? I paid a visit to the forge in Kugane, and the young smith Shihumi, I believe is her name, insisted she be brought here to prepare for Sakumu's return. She seemed quite adamant about seeing to his repairs. Shihumi? I'd nearly forgotten. I know not how to repay you. When a brother is in need, we help. It's as simple as that. Just so. In fact, you'll find more of our brothers are waiting for you outside. Everyone is prepared to do their part to see Sakumu return safely. Which is why I scouted ahead, lest we have any unwanted surprises. I have heard the soldiers on watch speaking of Hiromaki. They say he's been gloating over his latest plunder, keeping it on display at the heir of the opulent. It has to be Sakumu. Then I know where I must go. As I mentioned before, your task will be to circle around the island and draw the attention of as many soldiers as you can. While they're distracted, After and I will sneak onto the island through the dive. Today we shall prove the blue are not to be trifled with. To the Isle of Zeki. Wait. Oh. What? I'm assuming the dive is the hole underwater, right? It would make sense. Although it might be the other end of the dive. Oh no, it is actually underwater. Or not. No, it is. There he is. Heyo! You're here. Good. Everyone's in position. When we reach the heir of the opulent, I'll see to Hiromaki while you retrieve Sakumu. Are you ready? Let's go! Maybe I shouldn't have done this as dancer, thinking about it. Okay. Is this gonna buff us? Yes! Yeah! Let me in! Let me fight things! I have damage up! Yes! Yes! Yeah, I really need to remember that my step gives a buff. Like, it legitimately buffs my damage for a minute. So I need to remember to use it as part of my combo to get that fucking buff. It also does decent damage. Okay. Let me in. What's this gonna do? Oh, regen. Where are we going? Oh, up here. There are quite a few of them. Nice. It might not matter that I do no damage. Come on. Get struck down. Nicely done. I will fuck you up. There we go. Let me in! Let me in! Oh. Wait, there's one last treasure. Is it the armor? Yeah, it's the armor. Okay. Damage down? Yeah. There, Hiramaki, and he has Tsukumo. soldiers are all taking to the water. Now's your chance. Thank you, all of you. I promise this opportunity will not be wasted. Fall back and join the others. After we'll handle the rest. Understood. Good luck, and may the Kami keep you safe. We have faith in you, Zabuto. Kabuto, not Zabuto. So, you've come after all, Shogi. Why don't you entertain our guests? With pleasure. Come after. He stands no chance against the both of us. What's the... Nope. I forget what... Fuck! That's what I get for fucking about with buttons. Shit. Shit! I was trying to remember the button for lock camera on target, num 5. Hey Tsuyoshi, how's it going? I'm doing alright, thank you. Oh, we have to go through all of this again. Get murdered. Hurry up! I'm really annoyed at myself for dying. And dying like all the way at the end as well. Oh, hold on, yeah, we died. Wait, no. Would that count as a death, or would that just count as us failing? Yeah, I'm gonna count it as a death. There's probably some other stuff that happened that I should have counted as deaths and forgot about, so we'll count it as one. It's not like the death counter for this game is massive for the amount of hours that I've put into it. That's it. Come on. Get close. On. Fucking die! Hurry up! Okay. Please tell me that I can skip the cutscene at least. Yeah! Didn't have to go through all that again. It just kind of makes sense to use this for the boss battle. It makes this feel a bit more like a hack and slash game. Although interesting that it kind of messes. It doesn't work well with the legacy camera style. Yeah, maybe I should have been like any other class. Because Dancer's damage is not good. The entire point of Dancer is to provide buffs. It's kind of like Bard in that sense. Except Bard does better damage. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to hide behind that or some shit, aren't I? Fucking die! It does. It does kind of seem like the entirety of my damage is in my steps.
I've had enough of your meddling. I'll rip your heads from your shoulders and mount them on the walls of the vault. Hurry after. See to Tsukumo. Prepare yourself. Is that the best you can do? This is your last chance. Join me, or die along with the rest of the blue. Get up. The others counting on you. My work is done. Follow your heart. I will always. Tsukumo! Give up. General Hiromaki has fallen. Retreat! Retreat! Quickly, we must take him back to Tamamizu. I apologize if I've worried you. I'm fine. There's still no change in Tsukumo. He's remained lifeless since he last spoke on the Isle of Zeki. Shihumi, can you repair him?
I'm sorry. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with him physically. I could grant him movement, but only such as an ordinary Karakuri puppet might have.
Tsukumo is no ordinary puppet. He is of the divine. You have dealt with matters of magic before, yes? Do you know of anything that might restore Tsukumo?
But why? He's already served his purpose.
How can you say that? There's still so much we've yet to do. What's this? Did it fall from Tsukumo's altar?
But how could I have overlooked such a thing while examining him? It bears a striking resemblance to materia. Of course. Materia is essentially spiritual energy in crystallized form. It likely used to make Tsukumo's core. Are you saying it was this materia that gave him life? Precisely. And I have an idea as to how we may still put it to use. Would you sit down for a moment? Are you gonna fix it to his helmet? A perfect fit. Yep. It suits your helmet quite nicely. Thank you, Shihumi. I will treasure it always. Tsukumo, you lent your voice when I could not find my own. Your courage when I had only cowardice. Thanks to you, I now understand the strength that comes from the bonds I share with others. Before I might have thrown this material away, but now... Now I would honor Tsukumo's memory by protecting the vault and the allies that have helped us fill it. Pride of place. Thanks to your concerted efforts with Kabuto, Sakumo now rests peacefully in the treasure vault. Oh, okay, there's no... Ah, now we get the armor set. Okay, so we get the armor set, but not the mount. Okay. There isn't really much point in me having the helmet, because I don't think I can actually use it, right? Yeah, doesn't show up for a bun. But that's cool. Let's head to Kugane then, so we can go and do Eureka. Ooh. Huh. Whilst we're here, I'll throw the Kojin stuff into my glamour dresser. I probably need to have a sort out of my glamour dresser and get a bunch of stuff out of it. Because I've got 600 things in here. Yeah. Yeah. Whilst we're here. What the fuck? Oh, is that like a bat helmet? Okay. That would have been cool to have. To be fair, I have seen one of the Bullwicker chess pieces recently, and I do really want it. And I think it's the casting chess piece, which gives you like bat wings as a cloak. It's really cool. I definitely want that for some glam. Like, I could see that being my black mage. Potentially. Assuming that I'm right and it was casting. I think it was casting. Anyway. Topagos. And unless Lohi is up, which actually it could be. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's some people in this instance. Okay, we have a tracker. Is Lohi up? Yes. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anyone doing Lohi. Shout. I'm head. Lohi. Anyone? Go. Please. Woohoo! Oh, that's the first time I've heard it make that noise. Oh. I didn't know that this made a noise when it gets hurt. I normally play with stuff muted. Okay, so I can kill these by myself one at a time, but it is quite difficult. And yeah, there's legitimately no one in here. Okay. Basically, if we can spawn Lohi, then I'll get the last item that I need in order to finish off the Pargos relic. If we can't spawn Lohi, I can also do it. Just, I'll have to spend crystals. I'm a bit surprised that no one is coming. Like, there's some high-level people here. Jesus Christ. Okay, this... Oh no! We have a friend! We have a friend! And it's the one that's wearing the chest piece I was just talking about as well. Hello, friend. Yeah, this is the chest piece, and I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, the Bone Wicker Whisperers, but it's like a vampire cloak. It's awesome looking. Yeah, they're really best with a full party of tiny DPS. Kinda gotta hope that at least one more person comes. Okay, I'm trying to recruit more people for Lohi. Really? No one else wants Lohi. Jesus Christ. But watch, it once they spawn, there's gonna be like 5 people turn up. Just people don't want to put in the work. God damn. This is going to be a very slow spawn then. Oh god. Okay. I'll be kind of impressed if we can actually spawn it. Because it's not looking good. Oh god. There are people here that could do it. There are people here that could do it. This is probably doomed without at least one more person. Because like, we can kill them slowly, but it's so slow that it's gonna stop being nighttime before Lohi spawns. Oh well, if they don't spawn, I'll be sad, but I'll just buy the last Lohi ice. Because basically, for Animos, in order to do the last stage of the relic, you need Pazuzu feathers. Which you get all of... If you get a gold from killing Pazuzu, you get all of the feathers that you need for one relic. So you potentially only need to kill Pazuzu 15 times. You have to kill Lohi 3 times per relic. Because you need 5 of his item and he only drops 2 each time. I would love it if Lohi just spawned out of spite. But yeah, it's not worth it. I'm gonna change to day before you've built like 5 Shame. Oh well. I'm just gonna yeet myself off a cliff now. I just couldn't take it anymore. Ah! Normally what happens there is the dragon will lose aggro whilst you're dropping. So that's the first time they've actually killed me for that. So yeah, by the looks of it, people are only here for the bunny fates. And have no interest in doing NMs that are of a level that could do Lohi. But Worm just dropped. Worm just spawned. I don't really need it. I'm gonna go do the quests that you might wanna do. Okay. Birdwatcher, there you are. So I can buy 1 Loki Ice, 50 Pagos Crystals, which are the easier thing to get in Pagos. The bigger issue is trying to get these protein crystals. So I got 900 Pagos crystals in the same amount of time as it took me to get 41 protein crystals. And you need 31 protein crystals per relic and 500 Pagos crystals. So it's a hell of a lot easier to get the Pagos crystals. But yeah, where is he? He's here. So we'll continue working on the Red Mage. Merglace Animos, you say? Alright. You could brought the requisite materials with you, too, aye? That Merglace Animos you look to be wielding at the moment, you say? For all I know, that's the only means you got to defend yourself. Do me a favour and unequip it, would you? I thought I had... a different one equipped, to be honest. My bad. So yeah, right in. Hand them over and I'll get to work. So first, you only need 5 protein crystals. Sit tight, lass. So only take a moment. Shiny! Knew I had it in me. Merglace Pargos. Some of my finest work yet, I'd say. Don't think this is the end of it, though. I've confidence we can squeeze more out of this frozen wasteland and channel it into your arms. So another protein crystals, 500 Pargos crystals. It looks much the same. And now the final stage for Pargos. Now it looks different, although it looks like something a paladin should be using. Bugger me, we've done it again. We've harnessed the true potential of Pargos. You hold in your hands the culmination of what this frozen wasteland's got to offer. I give you the elemental tuck. Of course, it's now lost its glow effects. I tell you, lass, sometimes I scare myself. God's willing, I'll scare the Harridan too. Or at least surpass her expectations to the point she knocks a few millions off my debt. Any road, if you need any more work done, let me know. I've got it. Elemental tuck. Oh yeah, it's not going to be in here. It's going to be down here. Still no bonus for actually being in Eureka yet. What's it look like with a red die? I mean, I kind of prefer that, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of prefer that. Alright then, Kral. I really must apologise. I kept you waiting for an age while I tried to make sense of these latest developments. Let us review. Let's start with the masked man. While you didn't actually see him do anything to the Magicite, I think it reasonably safe to assume that he is the one going around draining them of their ether. His objective remains unclear, but given his vague pronouncements and your visions, it has something to do with the entity Grandfather and the others imprisoned on the Isle of Val. As for the identity of said entity, I fear that in light of your most recent account, it's extremely likely that they were discussing a primal. Grandfather spoke of an icon, which, as you may recall from our experiences with the Triad, is what the Allegans called primals. Any distinctions are more or less academic. What matters is the possibility we may have to deal with it. What is equal parts amazing and frustrating is that none of these revelations, fascinating as they are, do anything to explain how the Isle moved from one side of the world to the other. For all we've learned, there's still far too much we do not know. I'd very much like to hear Edgicur's thoughts on all this, but when you know it, whenever I actually wish to speak with him, he's nowhere to be found. I hate to ask this of you, but could you go and search for him? Last I heard, he was headed to the Bull's Pen to conduct a survey. If and when you do find him, please share with him everything we've learned. You needn't ask for his opinion. Doubtless he'll not hesitate to offer it. Okay, so the Bull Pen is this one. It's where the Minotaurs can be found. I have gotten quite familiar with Pargos's map again. Oh, hey, elemental. Aha, Edgicur. Well, if it isn't the adventurer. Still running all over, trying to find confluences and magicite for Kryl. The vaunted echo yields up more information, does it? Of course it does. How you two must delight in stumbling upon revelations and rubbing it in the faces of us mere mortals. That was rude. I apologize. You've given me no reason to believe you would harbor such motives. I allowed my personal feelings to cloud my judgment. I'll not deny it. I resent you and Kryl for your gift. To we who've toiled and suffered for every scrap to our name, the very idea that another was simply chosen is infuriating. I was born into poverty. What I have achieved, what I have done, all was through mine own effort. I earned my place with Galvus and the others. Yet no matter how hard I strive to better myself, I'll never be held in the same esteem as the Levielures and Krals of the world. There was a time when the question kept me up at nights. What do they have that I lack? What indispensable, indescribable quality do these esteemed personages possess that sets them apart? This must all seem so very petty to you. Doubtless you'll claim that your gift, your echo, is not at all the blessing the rest of us believe it to be. It definitely has its drawbacks. Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown, eh? You'll forgive me if I continue to envy your so-called burden. But enough about me and my prejudices. You came for my insight, so you shall have it. You may find it lacking, though. Galif's talk of reversing the flow calls to mind the myriad ethereal currents which crisscross the Isle. Therefore, an even more detailed study of such might be in order. One particular site comes to mind. Kryl will know of what I speak. I'm afraid that's all I can offer at this moment. Rest assured I'll be in touch if I learn anything I believe may be of use. And take care. What the fuck? The little fucker just yeeted out. fucking rude. But cool, now we just have one more quest in Pagos. It's a relatively quick area when you're just doing the story quests. Because it was those early ones that took longer because they had more cutscenes to them. But it's, you go from level 25 when you unlock being able to actually collect the resource that you need most for this region. And then you've not got another quest until 29 and then 35. So by the time that you actually can properly start grinding this area out, you've only got 2 more quests. Welcome back, After. Did you find Ejika? He must be speaking of the Proto-Aetherite. It dates back millennium and was created during the initial development of the technology. Some surmise. The students mostly used it to monitor fluctuations in the ethereal currents when performing various experiments. If the various phenomena on the island are impacting the flow of the life stream, then a closer examination may provide valuable insight. And although we rarely used it for teleportation, an aetherite's an aetherite. It may prove useful in restoring the Aethernet and gaining access to our headquarters. It's a plan, then. We'll conduct one final survey to confirm whether or not any magicite remain to be found in Pagos. If not, then we could proceed with our investigation of the Proto-Aetherite. We've completed our survey. No more magicite to be found. However, there's a new complication. The Proto-Aetherite is located within a cave system in the northeastern highlands. Unfortunately, given the terrain and other hazards, it's simply not feasible to travel there on foot, which leaves the Aethernet as our only means of access, or would if everything was working properly. I thought the magicite were responsible for the disruption, but not this time. Rather, it seems there's been a pronounced shift in the ethereal currents, possibly as a result of the island being moved halfway around the world. Further adjustments will be necessary if we want to restore the Aethernet to good working order, but before I can even begin to determine what adjustments to make, I need you to help me identify one of the more significant changes, a massive concentration of ether. Given the readings, I wouldn't be surprised if you've observed it already. In any case, it appears to be somewhere near a Garrick rock. As is all too often the case, such high concentrations of ether are likely to have warped nearby creatures. Be prepared to deal with extremely aggressive and dangerous beasts. Yep. So we now have to go to where Cassie's arena is. And as much as Lohi is the boss of Pagos, Cassie is harder to spawn, has the rarer drop, and is probably a more difficult fight. Ooh. I was actually worried that one of them was gonna aggro, because these will be aggressive. Fuck! Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna run. I have to be careful with my running, because the Amarat will kill me as well. Fuck off. Please. Thank you. Fuck. What? You did not have line of sight. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I am 100% dead. Should be able to reach me from where Cassie spawns. Assuming they'll have line of sight. Alright, someone's on their way to res me. I think on my other character I came up here as a ninja, so that I could hide. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, I think he might be about to die too. Oof. It was close. Assuming that he didn't die. No, no, he's still alive. Cool. Okay. How the fuck am I gonna get there? Fuck! That was not how. Oh shit, oh shit. Wait, no, okay, somehow that one didn't see me. Luckily, the griffins are actually pretty slow. Fuck. The bigger risk here is the Amarat. Okay. We've done it. Ah. An endless font of ether appears to be surging forth from beneath the earth. The column extends high into the sky, further than you can see. Wait, was that it? That was it. Okay. I thought there was going to be a bit more to that, but alright. Yeah. By your return, I take it you found it. An endless font of ether surging high into the sky. Yes. Yes, it all makes sense now. In that case, I think I know what to do. I'll need time to do it, though. Considerable time. We'll also need to ascertain the state of our destination. Right then. I believe I have nothing more to ask of you at this time. There's little else to be learned from Pagos, and the work ahead is the sort I do best alone. Thank you again. And that is the Baldessian arsenal that we can see in the distance. We're getting closer. So, Galuf and the others were struggling to deal with a primal, were they? I wonder. And how does a depleted magicite fit into this? Primal icon. Primal icon. Wait. Galuf said icon, not primal. Who goes there? Seekest thou power? Power to smite thine enemies, to cast down the wicked and raise the righteous. The infamous masked man, we meet at last. Now, who are you? Or should I ask, what are you? The blade thou wouldst wield, the magic thou wouldst master, the honor thou wouldst seize, the power and the glory, the purpose, thy purpose. I am Eureka! So long, Pagos. I will see you soon, because I still need to grind you. But I can at least take a bit of a reprieve. A fine morning to you, adventurer. If you've not yet deduced from my cheery tone, Mistress Kral and the others have made great strides in restoring the Aethernet, enabling us to access another region of the island. Pyros, they've started to call it, on account of all the fire aspected ether. A new base camp has already been established, so that messy business is over and done with. Of course, they'll need all the help they can get with the expedition. All the help you can provide, that is. Anyway, as soon as you're ready to go, let me know and I'll see you on your way. Mistress Kral's probably dying to brief you on all their discoveries. Pyros! And Pyros, so Eureka is basically the prototype for Bosnia, which is the similar type of, it's called field operation, but it's an instanced zone for lots of people, where you have to grind stuff out for relics. So Shadowbringers has Bosnia, which is their equivalent. Which has things called lost actions, which is a new type of action you get. And Pyros is the first region where that kind of thing of introducing new actions in these duties is explored. Always a pleasure, After. I'm sure you're eager to get to it, but before we begin, I want to make sure you remember where we left off. To review, we established a base camp here so we could make use of a proto-aetheryte nearby. This aetheryte was constructed several thousand years ago and is a precursor to the designs we use today. As such, we used it primarily for monitoring ethereal fluctuations, and rarely for teleportation. Per Edgika's suggestion, we've decided to study this proto-aetheryte that we might gain greater insight into the many mysteries surrounding the Isle of Val and its current state. If, in doing so, we can further stabilize the regional Ethernet, then all the better. Our primary objective, as ever, remains the same. Find a way to reach the headquarters of the students of Baldessian at the Isle Centre, and there seek out and aid any survivors. And that about covers it. Did you see Edgika on your way in, by the way? He should have arrived by now. There he is. Speak of the devil, Edgika, surely you saw us standing over here. Don't be a stranger, come and speak with us. Oh, you two. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. I've never known you to be that oblivious as to your surroundings. What troubles you, Edgika? Well, you know, this place and... it is of no moment. Would that I had new information to share, but alas, I do not. I can but hope that I can be of greater use to you all in the future. Best of luck to you both in your many endeavours. God, he's a terrible liar. Nevertheless, I know better than to pester him for answers when he's behaving like that. It's the same as when he's wrestling with his research. He'll talk when he's good and ready, which will hopefully be sooner than later. Or maybe he'll be more forthcoming if and when you run into him in the wild like before. Maybe try asking him then. But enough about Edgika. You should see the proto-aetheryte for yourself. It's not far from here, if you'll come with me. So, Pyros is a particularly large map that's sort of split into two halves. But also, we start and end by interacting with the same thing, I believe. Which is this. We call this place the Living Foundry, Beating Heart, the Proto-Aetherite. Although we rarely used it for transportation before, we believe it could easily be integrated into the regional Ethernet, further stabilizing it and improving our chances of safely reaching our headquarters. Of course, we'll need to run more than a few preliminary tests before we can say for certain what's feasible and what's not. I'll let you know as soon as I have results to share. You needn't wait around here twiddling your thumbs, though. Geralt was looking for you. Said he had a proposition or two to discuss. You'll find him back at the base camp. Okay, it looks like this might be a relatively active instance. There she is. Kral sent you my way, did she? Good, good. Let's get down to business then. First off, while I was racking my brain to come up with another half dozen ways to free myself from my financial burdens, stumbled upon a method by which we might improve that magia board of yours. Augment it, that is to say. So, you can only affix up to 5 magicite to it, aye? Well, what if I told you there was a way that we might add a 6th to the mix? Drake? I mean, I don't know who that is. Aye, thought you might perk up at the sound of that. Now, I don't want to get your hopes up too much. There's still a limit in how much we can strengthen your affinity with a given element, for one. And you'll need special materials to get the job done. If you're still keen, that engineer over yonder can walk you through the process. But I think the person speaking to you was Drake. Yeah. Second surprise I got for you is outside. We call it the Logos Manipulator. Drake's the one what can tell you about it. Third and last topic of discussion is near and dear to my heart, namely that I'm a bottomless debt. Oi! Very funny, very amusing, walking off before I get to the good part, and you damn well know it's coming. You want stronger weapons or not? Aye, that's what I bloody thought. Just for that, go and talk to Drake first. Then we'll have a chat about you and your god-killing trinkets. Ugh. So yeah, there is a way to get a 6th Magicite in Pyros, but it requires drops. Rare drops from some of the NMs that spawn here. Greetings, madam. You'll come at the behest of Master Geralt, I presume? Wonderful, wonderful. Pray, allow me to explain the operation of the Logos Manipulator to you then. I'm sure that in your extensive travels you've come across all manner of crystals, including those which are hosts of wisdom and memories of others. Soul crystals, for instance. These echoes of experience, or memes, as we've taken to calling them, have been discovered in a wide variety of crystals we've collected in Pyros. After studying these logograms for a time, we've devised a means to extract the memes within and transubstantiate them into alchemical substance which can be conferred incredible abilities upon an individual. These abilities need not be within the means of the user, be they formidable weapon skills or magics, though the power of the power of the memes contained within the logograms born of this otherworldly place, the impossible is possible. I've every reason to believe that these abilities will prove invaluable in your exploration of Pyros and beyond. Though, having said that out loud, I'd be surprised if you weren't the least bit skeptical. Perhaps a demonstration is in order. Take this logogram to the manipulator and see for yourself how it works. It's quite easy to use, rest assured. This strange and mysterious device seems to be the Logos Manipulator of which Drake spoke. Hopefully it's as simple and easy to use as he claims. Oh, there's been a pop, but it's a high-level one. I'm not going to be able to get there. Yeah. So this is what it does. It gives us potentially a new skill that we wouldn't have had before, that we can just equip and use, like a duty action. So in this case, we get a paralyzed spell, so we can inflict paralysis. But there are a lot of different logograms, and some of them are so fucking good. Simple, is it not? Like I said, the manipulator can be used to quickly and easily extract memes from within your logograms and transubstantiate them into myriad alchemical substances which will empower you in ways beyond imagination. However, as the precise nature of logograms is not readily discerned by the layman, any which you discover in the wild you will first need to bring to me for appraisal. Once I've identified the nature of the memes contained within a given logogram, you may use it with the manipulator. Furthermore, while you may process logograms one at a time, you might find it advantageous to extract and transubstantiate memes from multiple logograms at once. Certain combinations may produce more potent substances. Ah, there you are. Drake has briefed you on the Logos Manipulator, I take it? I have, Mistress Kral. She should have no difficulties using it. Glad to hear it. I've finished my test on the Proto-Aetherite. Perhaps we could discuss the results over yonder? Oh, before I forget, the Logos Manipulator is key to Master Geralt's plans for further augmenting your Eureka weapon. When you have a moment to spare, I can tell you more. Oh, he's squatting. Patches? I've been thinking, lass, about the weight of a memory, its value, its worth. Oi, what's that look for? I ain't talking about my memory. Seven else, you're just as bad as Drake. No, you daft bugger. I've been thinking long and hard about them whatsits, you know, the memes, and how I might harness their power to forge you a final weapon and pay off more of my debt while I'm at it. Shrug all you like, but it's the next logical step. Till now, I've used all manner of tangible materials to get the job done. Strange otherworldly stuff no one in their right mind would shove in their forge. Time's come to look elsewhere for means to further enhance your weapon. To look to the realm of the intangible, the metaphysical, the realm of the memes. Still not following, I see. You know all about materia, eh? How it's born from arms and armour, what has soaked up the spiritual essences and whatnot of a wielder. Think of it like that, but in reverse. Taking the memes out of the logogram and infusing a weapon with them, or something to that effect. Boy's got impeccable timing. Come on over, Drake. I was just telling our friend about our latest project. Ah, good madam. I gather Master Geralt was explaining to you his theory of memes and how they might be used to strengthen your weapons. As you know, Drake's been tending to the Logos Manipulator outside. That lovely little contraption of ours what lets us extract and transubstantiate memes from logograms found here and there and everywhere. Bloody complicated and messy process, as you might have noticed by now. Half the time it seems like there's no rhyme or reason as to what alchemical compound it produces. But we just might be able to turn that randomness to our advantage. Am I right, Drake? Just so, Master Geralt. For we've developed a method by which we might utilize data gathered from your experiments with the Logos Manipulator and, in conjunction with a new set of tools and additional materials, further enhance your weapon. The best part is you don't have to do anything other than what you'd been doing otherwise. Collect grams, play with the manipulator, and so on. Indeed, you need only carry on as before. I shall record the results of your efforts with the manipulator and use them to further our research. Should we achieve any breakthroughs, I shall apprise you of them at once. And that's all we got to say for now. Rest is up to you. Okay. So, do you want to know the great thing about logograms? You can buy them on the market. So yes, I'm gonna do that. As for the result of my tests, well, I've yet to grasp the whole picture. My general understanding of the ethereal instability we've been dealing with is much improved. Curiously, this is not as recent a development as I had believed. In fact, according to records I found in the Foundry, a massive and sustained increase in ethereal density in the vicinity of our headquarters was first recorded almost 20 years ago. Do you think this was Galuf's doing? It's certainly possible whatever he intended to accomplish by reversing the flow could have entailed the manipulation of ethereal currents that they might converge upon our headquarters. To what end is perhaps the most important question, especially since my initial survey suggests that a deiform entity is located somewhere beneath the headquarters of the students of Baldessian. To make matters worse, it seems this entity is growing in strength, perhaps by feeding off the ether being funneled towards the center of the isle. I doubt this was Grandfather and the others' intention at the time, of course. Rather, given what you saw in your visions, it's far more likely that they were attempting to imprison a primal being. Unfortunately, if these results are any indication, whatever measures they took to do so are failing, and this entity may soon break free. Perhaps it was in response to this mounting danger that someone erected a barrier around our headquarters, a final desperate measure to contain a terrible threat. Only time and further study will tell. Anyway, to my mind, we still have two primary objectives at present. First, we use every method at our disposal to ascertain the nature of the primal, and the methods Grandfather and the others employed to hold it in check. Second, and as before, we continue to work towards restoring the regional Aethernet to full functionality in order to gain access to the headquarters and search for survivors. At first, I thought that Grandfather might need our help, but perhaps it is us who need his help, especially if we're dealing with primals or Ascians or God knows what else. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we've more simple concerns. I've located another confluence of ether not far from here, suggesting the presence of magicite. It's somewhere in the northeastern Ice Needles. I'd like you to go and investigate it, if that's alright. Thank you. I'll spare you the warnings about the untold dangers lurking out there, given that this is hardly your first time here in Eureka. Good luck. But before all of that, let's go and get us some grams. For the memes. Oh. What fortuitous timing. Thanks, that's all shit. But okay, and now logogram. And you can see there's a few of them. Some of them should be cheap as shit though. Yep, that'll do. Some of them get really expensive though. Yeah, the obscure ones. So I've got 95 of those. I didn't get any conceptual. I think conceptual is one of the easiest ones to get, though. Anyway, now that we've thrown money at the problem... we've got some logos. So back into Pyros we go. And then... So there are 56 different logos actions that you can learn. Again, I'm not going to be able to get to that. But yeah, there's 56 that you can learn, and some of them are like you just get them from Drake. Some of them like that, I'd get Cure. And you can just use those and you get the Logos action. Some of them you need to combine them. And yes, you can get Raise even as a non-healer. Which basically means that there's no reason people can't raise you in Pyros. Nice. Tactical. Mitigative. Awesome. So, what I really want is Wisdom of the Aether Weaver. Because what these wisdoms do is basically they give you a constant buff whilst you have them equipped, and they're just really good. Like, you can get increased defense or increased attack, and it depends on which wisdom you use and what class you are, what you can get. Yeah, so where is Wisdom of the No, Wisdom of the Aether Weaver is only for healing classes. So I guess we want Wisdom of the Plate Bearer. Either that or Wisdom of the Skirmisher. Okay. Where is... Hold on. I'm trying to find... There it is. Okay, so we have Asuna, and we have Paralyze. Okay. So what do I actually want? Wisdom of the Elder? That would need Wisdom of the Guardian or Wisdom of the Aether Weaver, which neither of which I have. I have Faint though, don't I? So that would be Wisdom of the Martialist plus Faint, or just 3 Wisdoms of the Martialist. So that is to show what that looks like. I don't want that. don't really want... I mean, I do need to just get the base form of these. I don't care about paralysis. Protect is a really handy one to have, but... So's Wisdom of the Plate Bearer. Honestly, Wisdom of the Plate Bearer is probably going to be the main thing that I use. So there we go, and now it is a duty action, which is hidden behind me. So we can move that. To there. And yeah, this is going to reduce damage taken by 80% whilst increasing my maximum health by 50%. And that is now constantly active unless I die. Oh hey, there's also an elemental right here. Unless I die or leave the instance. So you can see, I basically take no damage. It's fucking lovely. Okay, they're doing all of the, like, high-level spawns. Are there any other low levels? There's a level 37. That's about it. Okay. That's cool. Now, I'm gonna want... Give me a Pyrus tracker. The lowest level thing that I could spawn is probably not going to work out for me if I try it. So instead, let's go over and do the bunny fate. Because honestly, the bunnies in Pyros can be some of the most lucrative. I'll kill a given. So yeah, the plate bearer doesn't help us do more damage. But it does massively, massively help us in the not dying. Even as an entry-level mage class, which usually have the lowest HP, because it's just a straight up 80% negation. I don't even have to worry about AoEs. And when you couple that with the regeneration effect that you get from the fairies, the elementals, basically, I can't die. It's not quite true, but it kind of is. And it's why I wish they had updated Animos, or definitely Pagos, so that we could use these Logos actions in them as well. Because Pagos would be so much nicer if we had these Wisdoms and Logos actions. If I can, I want to try and get up to level 38 tonight, because that's when the next story beat is, and it's gonna have a mechanical impact as well, because it'll double the amount of memes that we can have on each set of Logos actions. So I could have both the Wisdom of the Plate Bearer and Asuna at the same time. Whereas if I was to try and use one of these, it would overwrite my Wisdom, and then I would die very quickly again. Dear God. This is gonna take a minute to kill, huh? But once I'm done with this, I need to kill the Pyros boots that are around. Because if I can kill those, it will spawn the lowest level NM in this region. Of course, whilst also giving me experience. Whoa, we're halfway there. These bunnies are getting fucked up. Dear God. This is taking a lot longer than I expected it would. There we go. Oh, hey, and that is the thing I wanted to fight next. Oh god, the bunny's gonna die immediately. Almost. So the issue is this bunny could send me to an incredibly dangerous part of the map right now. Far, far to the southeast. Might not be too bad, actually. Hold on, let's move those down there. There we go. So as not to clog everything up. The good news is that with having the Plate Weaver, I can run through higher level enemies and probably not die. Probably. Okay, if that's far, far to the south, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. I just have to kind of remember how to navigate Pyros, because it's been a while. Oh, sweet Jesus. It does not help that it is nighttime right now. So there's more mobs. What level is this Aetherite? 37, one more level away. You gonna fuck off? How far are you gonna follow me, my guy? There we go. Far to the northeast, yep. I think I have an idea of where it is. Something to the south. I've overshot it. Southeast. Here. There we go. Ah, it's bronze. That's probably gonna suck. It gives us logograms. Yeah, it's nice to be able to just run through a group of enemies that would absolutely wreck my fucking shit. And it's basically just a light tickle. Oh. Oh, and the lowest level NM has popped. Okay. Kill these. Maybe not. Okay. Thank you. Ah, shit. I did not mean to pull. Oh yeah, this is the thing that Kral wanted us to look for. At the center of the confluence of ether, you find a shimmering stone. As you kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. Ugh. I mean, I don't know why we're all waiting. I asked if we were gonna pull. No one responded, so we pull. I need the experience. That's true. I could potentially be a different class in Pyros because of all the Logos actions. How much is the buff from the one for DPS as a tank? Increases damage dealt by 40%. Warrior might be fun. But at the same time, I could just do shit tons of damage. And yes, we just got 2.5 million experience from the lowest level NM. There we go. I would do that, but no one's gonna do it as well. Let's head back to Crown. Actually, no, you know what we should do? The only challenge log that I've not done for Eureka is killing sprites. So if I kill some Typhoon sprites... There we go. There we go. Trying to get things so that I can still see the little like Eureka help page I've got up, just to remind me of what the fuck's going on. Whilst I can also see chat, just in case anyone speaks. How much experience is this going to give me as it's 4 levels above me? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. The sprites will give logograms as well. So they're giving me about 250,000. That's not bad. Ideally, I'd get into a party of people of a similar level and we could just kill stuff. But it doesn't look like that's likely to happen. There is a party with people that are of a similar level to me, but they don't seem interested in other people being in their party. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. It's fine. The fact that I am comfortably killing stuff 4 levels above me. Not quickly, but I'm at no danger of dying. I could probably try and find some of these that are a little bit lower level, but I think that's... I don't know if they spawn closer to the camp. Because, yeah, they're still level 40 here. If they spawn down here, closer to the camp, they might be a lower level. But it don't look like they do. Okay. Ah, wait, no. I tell a lie. Level 37? Yeah, I can definitely. Oh, that's so much better. Like, fair enough, they give a fifth of the experience I was getting because they're a lower level than me now. But if I can kill enough sprites to do my challenge log, that'll be a nice little chunk of experience. How much am I actually going to get from it? Oh, like 2 million. Definitely worth it. I do kind of wish that everyone and their mum wasn't also trying to fight me. But such is life, being a low level in a Eureka zone. The good news is that there is no requirement to light grind anymore in Pyros. There is a light grind, but it's for re-rolling stats, and basically I don't give a shit. How many do I actually need? I still need another 4. Die! Come on, I just really want to unlock the next quest for the logo. The extra logos action thing. Once we've got that, then I'll grind off stream. Okay. Still the same weather, but they are now being shy. I think sprites have longer spawn cooldowns similar to night spawns. Speaking of night spawns, it's now daytime, so if I do want to run around other areas, there should be less things to aggro. I think this should be the second to last one for the first level. No? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's equal. It's not within 2 levels. So I was killing them for no reason. Yeah. Because they were 1 level too low. But it's now Heatwave. And Heatwave in Pyros is quite important. Because it's the weather that you need in order to spawn the big boss. Where can I find some fire elementals? Or fire sprites, rather. Am I gonna have to go to the fire area? Because I could. But it would kinda suck. Because they are definitely gonna be too high level for me. Okay. I might need to just start killing stuff. In which case, I could kill these guys. But that seems to be what this duo is doing. So I'm probably going to be better off killing these whilst I'm a lower level anyway. Ideally, I need like a level 38. These guys could do. Fucking gibbon. I could murder some gibbons. I'm a low enough level that these should give some decent experience, but I think it's either 2 or 4 levels above you gives the maximum experience. I mean, these are giving 100k each time. So I'd only need to kill 75 in order to get a full level. Welcome to the joy of wisdoms. Nice. Did some of those mutate? Because a couple of them was giving me like 3 times the experience. Yeah, there we go. The adaption, not mutation. That's it. And when they adapt, they give, like, triple the experience. Yeah. Oh, there are fire sprites here. How come I didn't see them earlier? I'll go and kill some of them in a sec. This should be a large enough group to see me level. Assuming they don't kill me. Because there is actually enough of them to do damage. Okay. Kill off a few of them and then they should stop. And there we go, we leveled. Sweet. And now that we're 37, it won't give me amazing oh wait, no, these are 38. Ooh. Okay, there's a few of them right here. So if I pull these all together. That's good. Sweet. Okay. Now, will they respawn? I'll kill some of these. Because, yeah, I only need to get up to 38. Okay, these guys hit harder than I thought, apparently. But nothing that a few cures won't fix. Immediately so much karma as soon as a few of them are dead. How long is this going to take without elemental? But yeah, I'm not going to bother changing my element. If I'm gonna fight more of them at once, I'll change my element. Which, to be honest, actually, I am gonna do right now, aren't I? Yeah, let's change it. Grab this one. Nice. Like 2/3 of the way through the level. Did I learn my lesson from last time? Did I fuck? Alright, if I can just kill a couple of them. This will be a lot more manageable all of a sudden. Just like that. Alright, let's quickly head back to base camp for resetting on Magia. Oh, to be fair, we could go and get the first Aethernet right now. So we can go and do that. It'll actually be really helpful to have it unlocked. Trying to get through here without aggroing more stuff than I need to. Awesome. So these Vald Kings here, they spawn an NM. So having this is really, really handy. Did I not attune to the one in base camp? Oh shit. My bad. Whoops. Thank you. And since we're here already, you found it, I presume. The confluence vanished while you were away, so call it a hunch. Since your Magia board can hold no more magicite, I hope you'll allow me to hold on to this piece for the time being. Except it could hold more. Much appreciated. There are other confluences elsewhere in Pyro, so I expect I'll be asking you to do this again as soon as we've pinpointed their locations. I am so close. How many more sprites do I need? Oh, only 2. Yeah, we'll get that boy. And in fact, that I think that'll then be enough to level us. Awesome! There we go. Now, the annoying thing about level 38 is that while the quest is going to be really beneficial for us, it's also going to take us to the location of the next Aethernet that I can't unlock until I'm level 39. So we're going to see it, we're going to walk right past it, and we're not going to be able to do anything with it. Unless I deliberately try and get to level 39. Oh, I was thinking of sending someone to find you. I have tidings. Believe it or not, the magicite you found was key to confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt what I had long suspected, that the Isle of Val came to the Glass Ocean by way of powerful teleportation magic. In other words, the theories we had about the Ascians or whoever else unleashing a destructive magic akin to Ultima were completely mistaken. Which isn't to say that this teleportation magic wasn't exceedingly destructive and disruptive in its own right. An island does not up and vanish and reappear on the other side of the world without significant repercussions. All the strange phenomena we've observed until now, the twisted ethereal currents, the warped elemental energies, erratic weather, magicite, lobograms and monsters, all of it stems from this teleportation. All of this could have been anticipated, at least to a degree, which prompts me to wonder why someone would nevertheless decide to utilize such a powerful magic. The answer to that question, however, continues to elude me. No point dwelling on it. We have another confluence to investigate. Or will, as soon as I finish analysing this data. There's another matter you might attend to before then, though. It concerns the Logos Manipulator, and certain improvements that should make your life a lot easier. Drake can tell you more. And this is what I wanted. Yeah. Well met, madam. Mistress Krau sent you to speak with me, did she not? I'll get right to the point then. In actuality, the Logos Manipulator is designed to incorporate 2 arrays, not just one. If we were to integrate a second, its capacity would be, in essence, doubled, allowing for more complex transubstantiation. However, we lack the necessary components when we first built it, which is why it only has 1 array. It would be such a shame not to take full advantage of its capabilities, though, which is why I bade Mistress Cross send you to me. You see, what I require may be at the Surgate townhouse to the southeast. I've written a detailed description of the components I seek. If you could spare the time to journey there and search the ruins for anything resembling it, I promise it'll be worth your while. Just real quick. Oh, I saw an Ether Weaver. I've seen a few Ether Weavers. I have a lot of experience opening these from the lock boxes. I do wish you could just, like, open them in groups like you can, converting the Animos crystals. And it just gives me a loadout of, like, out of the 5 possible logograms that I can get from this, 5 possible memes I can get from this logogram, I got X number of this one and X number of this one. It would be a lot, as a quality of life thing, it would be a lot nicer. But that gives me a shit ton of logos that I can make. And I believe the thing that I need is literally here? No? Oh. Okay. Where is it then? Oh, okay. I've spawned another high level thing that I can't really get to. I think I still needed to fast travel in order to get to this one easier. Because I think there's a cliff. Searching through the metal scrap, you uncover several components matching the description provided by Drake. Whether or not they are still usable, however, remains to be seen. Yay! Give me the goodies. Pleasure to see you again. Could it be that you've brought me the components I seek? What luck! They seem to be in good working order. If you'll give me a moment. There, I've completed the modifications. The Logos Manipulator now has 2 arrays which you may use to transubstantiate alchemical substances, which will confer upon you multiple abilities. I should warn you that the process is not foolproof though. With every logogram added to the mix beyond the first 3, there is an increased chance of failure. But with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Feel free to test this new functionality at your leisure. By the way, Mistress Carr was asking after you not long ago. I gather she has something important to share with you. Cool, so now what I can do is I can put a Wisdom of the Plate Bearer in, and then what might I want? Uh, I'm gonna kind of remind myself. Bravery. Skirmisher, Guardian, Ordained, I don't have those. So hold on. Show me magical range DPS. Right, that's just straight up not filtering it. Okay. Great. Yeah. Fuck me then. Magic Burst. Might be good if I could make it. I don't think I could. It might just be a matter of making a spirit dart. Because spirit dart basically makes it so that the enemy takes more damage. That's all it does. It does a bit of damage, but it mainly applies like a 10% increase to damage, I think it is. You finished helping Drake improve the Logos Manipulator. Well done. It ought to prove more useful than ever. Now then, as you've probably guessed, I finally located the next piece of magicite I'd like you to go and collect. This one you'll find in the caves to the northeast, near a place called the Firing Chamber. Getting there won't be easy, I'm afraid. Be careful. So what I'm probably going to do is finish up this quest with Kryle. And then might call it there. Wait, no. Custom deliveries. Then we'll do custom deliveries, and then we'll probably finish up for the day. Because, yeah, we'll finish Charlemont, which will be nice, because then I can do some of the MSQ so that we can unlock the next custom delivery. It is rough going through this at night. Because these guys are only here at night. So yeah, there's the Aetherite that I can't grab. Yeah, that's too high level for me to try and fight. Oh, fuck. Okay. Back this way we go. Fuck off already. I can probably kill... I can probably kill one, but it would be kind of rough. I thank you, good sir. I thank you. Fancy meeting you here, adventurer. I trust your exploration is proceeding without incident, as is Kral's work with the Proto-Aetherite. Fascinating. Didn't expect her to make such progress. This reversing of the flow intrigues me as well. Forgive my mutterings. I should thank you for sharing your discoveries with me. I feel as though I am on the verge of an epiphany. Ever so helpful, aren't you? So eager to please, to set the wrong to right, as befits a hero and liberator. I really do owe it to you to return the favour, to help with your magicite collection efforts. Besides, I've no need of this stuff any longer. How forgetful of me. There was one bit of information I neglected to share with you earlier. The name of the deiform entity, the Elder Primal that Galuf and the others sought to imprison in this place. They called it Eureka. The selfsame name we bestowed upon this isle. An amusing coincidence, is it not? And yet, in retrospect, so very appropriate. Anyway, I'm afraid that's all I have to share for now. But if the fates conspire to reveal to me any other pearls of wisdom, rest assured you'll be the very first to know. At the center of the confluence of ether, you find a shimmering stone, magicite. You know what? Fuck running all the way back. Just teleport me. Just teleport me. It's always a relief to see you return safe and sound. Did you find the magicite near the firing chamber? But of course, though I take it there's something else you wish to share. So according to Edgica, the deiform entity is also named Eureka, is it? I'm reminded of a conversation I once overheard back before I left the Isle of Val. Raha, one of my colleagues, was discussing a theory he had concerning the Crystal Tower with Grandfather and the other founders. As you may recall, Eureka was the name of an underground labyrinth said to contain the most powerful weapons of the Garlean Empire. At least that's how the legend goes. And Raha thought it might be beneath the Crystal Tower. I remember thinking at the time it was odd how the founders suddenly grew quiet and stone-faced. How Grandfather simply said no and ushered the others away, leaving Raha to wonder if he had somehow given offense. And then I had to go and pick the same silly name when prompted by Rowena. Ugh, don't read too much into that. Seriously. So was that Grahatia? I think it was, because he was a student of Baldessian. And obviously he's involved in the Crystal Tower. Anyway, I can only presume that the founders' behavior that day was because, for them, the word Eureka had an entirely different meaning. Even though Raha was clearly talking about the labyrinth, their secret knowledge of the primal clearly weighed heavy on their consciences. You've given me much to think about. And now I need to get up to level 40 before I can do the next quest. But that's fine, because I believe the next quests... Yeah, they don't unlock anything mechanically. Cool. Let's leave then. Did I get any Pyros lockboxes? Yes, a couple. Cups! Yeah, I think there's a lot of housing items in Pyros, which is unfortunate. None of them are very good, from what I remember, as well. Alrighty. Let's go and finish off Charlemont. Wrong location. Foundation, not Idleshire. Oh yeah, there's no mount here. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? High tea. Oh, sweet. I think, does that mean that I've crafted 100 collectibles? Yeah, okay, because I need to craft 300 if I want to become a trading mentor. Or a crafting mentor. We're currently preparing to host a high tea for our patients. Your assistants, blah 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 blah. In a snow-swept nation such as ours, nobles and commoners alike are partial to a steaming cup of tea served with sweets. These items will allow us to host an event that our patients will enjoy. Now, if I might take a closer look. Yes, very fine stuff indeed. Why am I turning this in on my culinarian? I don't know. Thanks to you, we now have everything we require. 'Tis time to prepare the venue for the high tea. Come, let us go and put smiles on our patients' faces. How are you feeling? Enjoying yourself? I am, I must say. Never thought it could be so pleasant at an infirmary. Thank you, Melee. I dare say the event is a success. We owe it to the two of you for conceiving of it and providing what was required. Full glad am I to see our patients so enjoying themselves. Long as many of them must stay here, what little additional comfort we can provide goes a long way, and as an unexpected benefit. You helped with the preparations as well, did you not? Thank you, Runanthane. You've a good heart. Well, I scarcely did anything. It served to break down the barriers to which my nephew had clung. Charlemagne could not be happier with your efforts. He now considers you an aide's attentive angel. Not only did the event unfold smoothly, by participating in it, my nephew has begun to warm to the idea of a new Ishgard. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Going forward, 'tis my intent to host high tea on a regular basis, meaning we will continue to require the relevant supplies. I hope you'll keep obliging us, with those items as well as the usual necessities. You really like working here, don't you? If truth be told, I had not expected to enjoy myself so. I never would have known this were not for you and after. And with matters at home laid to rest, I may continue doing my part here with an easy heart. I trust you'll continue to be at my side, Melee, as a fellow aide and mentor both. Oh, you can count on it. It's great fun working together, and I learned so much from you as well. And you after. We're indebted to you more than words can well express. You've done all of us at Sir Vondro's grace a great service, and I pray you'll continue to lend us your expertise. Speaking of which, there is one other favour I've been meaning to ask of you. Though I've been disguising myself, leastwise, that was my intent, I failed to fool a single person. As such, I shall shed with disguises, and strive instead to dress in a manner that would better endear myself to citizens and patients both. Whenever you have a spare moment, I would greatly appreciate your insight on outfits. There we go. So we're now to the random stage. Okay, so if I get the art supplies, that'll give me bonus experience, I think. No? Maybe? I don't know. Can you repeat the question? I don't know, but I'll probably do that as land anyway. But now I need to go do Adakaraj with Bui's cookware. Wrong fucking buttons. I'm tired. I am tired. So it is probably a good idea that we finish up after this. Ugh. Give me that cookware. Give me that cook whale. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Adakaraj requires more individual things for some reason. So I need another 6. Take my pans. Great breeze requires great ingredients. With what you've brought, I can make breeze the equal of any found in my homeland. The dough irresistibly fluffy and the filling tantalizingly succulent. Now, let me examine it by the light. By Azim, the quality's transcendent, the manifestation of an ideal I did not think existed. You, my friend, are a miracle worker. Thanks to you, we now are ready to offer our special breeze. Our patrons are bound to love this variation on the traditional recipe. I must hand it to the mole. It never would have occurred to me to use catfish in the filling. People are coming from near and far for our special breeze. This would not have been possible without you to supply the ingredients, and my illustrious self to make the mouth-watering stuff, of course. But another matter. There's something with which I require your discreet assistance. Recently, Melody claims to have seen a Zala man here in Idleshire. By her judgment, he did not appear to be an adventurer. I have an ill foreboding about this individual. I need you to investigate. I'd do the deed myself, but I have my hands full with orders for breeze. To begin with, I suggest you speak with Melody. Do not delay. The continued survival of the hard place may well be at stake. So do I now have a quest? Yeah, I have a quest in order to continue. Greetings, After. Is that all you require? You wish to know about the Zala man who I saw? Of course. His garb was outlandish, not unlike those worn by Algu and Telebogue, and he seemed to be searching for something or someone. You don't suppose he could be connected to Master Adakaraj in some way? Hello. Chief, we have a problem. That's him, the visitor. Welcome to the hard place? Beg pardons. I'm searching for a man named Adakaraj. If any of you know him, I ask you point me in his direction. Well, if it isn't the adventurer from Reunion. The fates are kind to bring us together once more. Unless you've forgotten you fetched me purple flowers. Only after we went our separate ways did it occur to me that I had failed to introduce myself. That oversight I shall now rectify. I am Bulugan of the Adarkim, and the man I seek, Adakaraj, is my older brother, whom you may recall has gone into hiding. I'd come upon rumours of his whereabouts, and thus did I set out to find him and bring him home. These two I know for minions of Adakaraj, and they likewise vanished from the tribe. I chanced to spot them in reunion and decided to shadow their steps. They refused to reveal the truth to me, but I have every reason to believe that I am come to the right place. But perhaps it would help if I described my brother. First, Adakaraj is a proud man and can oft be heard referring to himself as illustrious. Next, he is extremely fond of buis and is skilled in its preparation besides. Last, and not to insult your intelligence, he is obviously a Zayla like me. This point I emphasize only because there cannot be many of our kind who dwell in these parts. I haven't seen such a person. The Adakaraj I know would not lower himself by dressing as livestock. And yet the man who claims the selfsame name, the proprietor of this establishment, is said to wear a swine's mask. You there! Take off that mask. I would behold your face. Wait! The chief, he's, disfigured. Yeah, disfigured. Hideously so. That's why he wears the mask. He can't bear having his face seen. Is that so? Well, perhaps I misspoke. I am but a stranger here, and it is not my place to make such demands. Very well, I shall take my inquiries to the other residents of this town. I must ask a favour, loath though I am to drag you into my tribe's dilemmas. Will you keep an eye on Bulugan? Sure, I'll spy on your brother. Oh, there's another thing that I need to do. In fact, I can do it right now. Wondrous Tales for the Week. I nearly forgot. Fuck. My brain is all over the place with Eureka. It's going to be impossible for us to get 3 lines, but from this one, we've got a decent chance of getting 2. Still a decent chance of us getting 2. Fuck. Oh well. I could have done that, like, at the start of the stream, but I just forgot that Wondrous Tales was still a thing I was doing. You're offering to join me? I'd be heartened for your company. I'm a stranger, and this is a strange land. Yes, very strange indeed. When first I arrived, I thought my eyes were playing tricks. To think a place exists where man and beastman abide together in peace. I should very much like to meet these creatures you call goblins. Let us begin by speaking with one of them. Hail to you, friend. I am a wayfarer come far from the east in search of my lost brother, the proprietor of the Hard Place. Know you if he is a Zayla like me and a native of the Azim Steppe? Slowfix steals a glance at you. Will you gesture something to him? Idleshire is free nation. Birth, race, faith. Such things not matter here. One and all are welcome, provided one is willing to sweatwork for good of all. And owner of Hard Place Sweatworks Muchley. He is high-standing citizen of Idleshire. He has earned high view of Gobby Flock. True Gobby friend. So Slowfix asks, what business does a Uplander have with Gobby friend? Does Uplander mean good, or does Uplander mean ill? Well, I wish only to see my brother back to... Nay, never mind. My thanks for your time. Next, I'll try approaching the treasure hunters. I understand they have a hand in the running of the settlement. It stands to reason that they would know about its residents. Midnight Dew looks over at you. Will you gesture something to her? Give a knowing wink. Beg pardons, but I wish to inquire about the Adarkim man named Adakaraj. I believe he is the proprietor of the hard place. Adarkim. Can't say I know what that is, but I do know Adakaraj. We all do. Peculiar choice of outfit aside, he's always got hot meals ready for us hunters after our day's work, and he'll lend an ear to our venting till our throats are hoarse. Reckon I speak for all hunters when I say Idleshire wouldn't be the same without him in his place. And that's the Adakaraj I know. Couldn't speak to this what's it though. Huh. So you're determined to take my brother's side. I'm not blind, my friend. Adakaraj always had a way of winning people over. No, growing up, I wished I could be more like him. But I am not my brother, nor will I ever be. There are only so many assassination attempts a man can endure in his sibling's stead. Perhaps a child will prove more forthcoming. Excuse me, little one? Do you know Adkaraj, the owner of the hard place? How you doing, Thrill? WoW after Final Fantasy. It's Friday. We do Final Fantasy on Fridays. I am sleepy as fuck. Oh. Oh, WoW after Final Fantasy. Now I get what you mean. You mean World of Warcraft. When we're done with Final Fantasy XIV, we have Final Fantasy XI, the older MMO. Yeah. There's a lot of content in Final Fantasy XI, but I was already playing 14. I already knew that I liked 14, which is why we did 14 first. Doing 11, because it's not as active, I would definitely want some like dedicated people to join me. Originally, the idea was that it would be Logic and Patinga would play alongside me, but that was kind of also the plan for this, and that didn't work out. Which is fine. It's fine. Okay. Words, reading, things. Uncle Adakaraj? Of course Chloe knows him. He always has exciting stories to share with Chloe and her friends. Lots of people were trying to kill him, or kidnap him, or marry him. Sometimes all of these things at once. Oh, and he has a little brother back at home. Someone named Boogaloo. Yeah, that's his name. He's very dependable, and Uncle Adakaraj admires him very much. Chloe's never met Boogaloo, but Chloe likes him already. Chloe must work hard so Zoe can admire her like Uncle Adakaraj admires Boogaloo. Well, if there was ever any doubt, there is none now. The owner of the hard place is Adakaraj, my brother. There's much and more I'd like to say to him. May I ask you to be present? To address the WoW, though, I'm probably never gonna play World of Warcraft, to be honest. The art style of it and everything just never interested me. It seems a bit clunky. Stuff like that. It just, nah. It's not a game that I've ever really wanted to play. I think I did try it once. On like a trial. But I just couldn't get into it. I think nowadays, if I'm going to play an MMO, it either needs to have a gimmick that is interesting enough to draw me in. Like Final Fantasy XIV's gimmick is that you can play every class. And that you can level them all. And obviously it's Final Fantasy, which is something I love already, so I'm going to want to play it. And the fact that it's Final Fantasy, and similarly you can be any class in 11, is enough to make me want to try it. I can't promise that I'm going to do all of the content in 11, but I'd probably at least do the base game story, if not do the expansions. But like, WoW, just doesn't draw me in. Arcade, what drew me in was the glider and the trade routes in it. Black Desert, it was the combat that drew me in, but they very easily lost me because there wasn't a lot else going on. Warframe, it was the collecting everything that got me. That really got me. There's a reason I can't play Warframe anymore. Which is kind of a shame, because I'm seeing a lot of the stuff for Warframe 1999 that looks really cool. Because they're like rebooting. I think it's an expansion, effectively, but it's rebooting the origin of the lore for Warframe, which is kind of interesting. I'm trying to think what else. There was, what was it, Starforge? That I played with Tinga for a bit. Which was interesting because you unlocked different classes on what was kind of similar to the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. That was kind of an interesting gimmick for a little bit. I never played it, but I was interested in Secret World because it was like the post-apocalypse hidden society bullshit, which was kind of cool. Have I played anything else? The other MMOs that I can think of are ones that I played back when I was a kid because they were free. There was one, I think it was called Asda Story, which is funny being in the UK because we have a supermarket called Asda. Yeah, it was Asda Story. And that was like a very anime MMO, but it had a soulmate system in it, which was basically you bonded, you would pick a player and you could become their soulmate in the game, and as you did stuff together, you would gain, as you did more and more stuff together, you'd gain buffs and things like that. So it's kind of similar to the marriage system in like Final Fantasy XIV, and I think there's similar in WoW. But in Final Fantasy XIV, you get the ceremony, and then you get like a couple of items. Like the wedding ring allows you to teleport to wherever your spouse is in Final Fantasy XIV, which is really useful. But that's it. That's all that you get is that teleport item. Useful, but once you've got it, and that's it. Whereas if you in Asda story, it was that you basically like leveled up your bond by doing stuff together, and as you did that, you got more and more buffs and different stuff. Like, I don't remember the specifics of it, but I remember there was a chess piece boss or a chess piece dungeon, and I remember like actually building a rapport with players in order to become a soulmate with someone, and then across the summer when I was like in secondary school, just playing a shit ton of it and getting to know my soulmate really, really well, and I think I'm still friends with them on Facebook. And it ironically enough, it was actually a girl. So yeah. That was an interesting gimmick. But then there was I used to play a bunch of free MMOs because I'd play them for a while, and then when the novelty of them wore off, I'd drop them. So I think there was one that was called 4 Story, like the number 4 Story, which I thought was decent because like the graphics on it at the time were good, but other than that, it was just your standard MMORPG. Guild Wars 2 I played for a bit, and I actually quite enjoyed that. Guild Wars 2 was good. I think because Guild Wars 2 is free to play, right? Or is it only free to play similar to like Final Fantasy XIV up to a certain point? But Guild Wars 2 is probably one of the best, if it is free to play, one of the best free to play MMOs out there. But because you can do like the free trial on Final Fantasy XIV up to the end of Stormblood, like that's also really, really good. It's just a shame that you can't do other things in the free trial on Final Fantasy XIV. Whereas I don't think there was ever an issue with that. I think Guild Wars 2 was not subscription based, right? I know it's still going, but it's expansion based rather than subscription based, I think. I don't know. My brain is keep doing the thing, go sleeps. All I've ever wanted was to live my life in peace, away from the burdens of succession. That was denied to me. I felt trapped, deprived of choice, and so I chose nothing. Yet that may be the worst choice of all. Whether I embrace my fate or seek another path to walk, unless I take control of my own life, I will forever be under another's control. This journey has taught me that. Your secret is safe with me. I'll say that it was not my brother that I found here, but another man. Fare you well. Wait. As I have here, one day you will find your own purpose. Something that you will want to protect, no matter the cost. But the road is long, with many a winding turn. Whenever you need a rest on your journey, know that you will always be welcome here. My, to think that Master Adkaraj was once a candidate to lead his tribe. He's not leaving us, oh thank the heavens! It's over. We can finally rest easy. Bulagan's a good man. I wish him well. I apologize for the recent uncertainty, but it's safe to say no more of my kinsmen will come after me. The hard place need not go without her illustrious proprietor. God, he looks so fucking stupid. I hate his hair. I hate his little mustache. He looks better with the mask on. What? I finally reveal my beautiful face and all you can do is stare? Come now, a compliment or two is surely in order. Permit me to thank you again after. Lest you worry for my brother, you need not. Bulagan is a born leader. Where I am brazen, he is restrained. Where I am impulsive, he's measured. Often did I wish that I could be more like him. He'll make a fine Khan. And when the day comes, I'll go to pay my respects. You should join me. I would show you my homeland. Of course, my home is here now. And here I shall put down my roots with an easy heart. But enough talk. We have a business to run. Thanks to your contributions, we're close to being profitable once more. Now, I believe is a good time to shift our focus to outfitting the place with new furnishings. Go forth, my friend, and procure for us these things. Okay, what do I actually need now for Adakara? Decorative furnishings. Okay. Why the fuck do you want a wicked wartfish instead of... What? That seems like an odd compromise. Oh, we're going to be playing Cyberpunk again tomorrow because it's the weekend. But I realized something the other day. There is a nudity sensor for Cyberpunk, but you can only access it from the main splash screen when you boot up the game, not once you're actually like in the game playing. So I've streamed 2 days worth of Cyberpunk with nudity enabled. And I'm hoping YouTube doesn't have any issues with the bits of titty that have been coming up. Yeah, rip boobs. I've turned it on now, just to ensure that those VODs can stay up. But I hope that there's no issue with the first two. If there is, I can always edit them. Like, there's not that much in-game nudity in it, but still. After, ever a sight for sore piggy eyes. Thanks to you, I scarcely have a moment's rest. Rest assured, that's a good thing. For a space to be conducive to relaxation, all its furnishings must be in harmony. You've clearly taken this tenet to heart. A furnishing such as this will help to ensure that the hard place is our patron's home away from home. Ding. I'd swear, no sooner do you make a delivery than you reappear to make another. Your work ethic is astounding, my friend, and the hard place is better for it. We're seeing more patrons than ever before, and you can take credit for this achievement. Well, some of it, at any rate. Wouldn't be fair to attribute all of this to you now, would it? And there we go. That is all of the custom deliveries for this week, because I'll do the remaining 3 for Charlemagne. Probably as a disciple of the land before Tuesday. But oh, I should go and turn in. Do I just keep going down Scholar and we try and get Scholar and Summoner as our first level 100? Thinking for what I turn the Wondrous Tales in for. Because it would be nice to have a high level DPS and healer. But at the same time, I could use it to level up a DPS that is going to take... that's going to be more painful to level. Dancer is the immediate one that springs to mind. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it on Dancer. It feels like a waste for the amount of experience it's going to give in comparison. But it is what it is. It's only a weekly thing anyway. And that gives us another 500 that we can spend on Umbright. So now I'm 23 Umbright off finishing that stage of the Dragoon Relic. Then it's just the Singing Clusters and the Dungeons Light Grind and Trials. So the Dragoon Relic is not that far off being finished. And then I can focus on the Monk one. But my brain is turning to mush and threatening to leak out of my nose. So we're just going to do a random quick check to make sure that Ixion isn't up. No, it's not. Good. Has it been up whilst I've been streaming? No. Good. Because I still need at least 2 more Ixion kills in order to get the mount and the barding. And then ideally I want another one in order to get the minion. But I am going to call it there for today, because it's been nearly 5 hours after work. But we've made good progress in Eureka. I will continue to work on Pyros off stream. I probably am going to focus on Pyros for now. In order to get the levels and the in order to get the levels and the progress for Relic, the Red Mage Relic. And then once I've leveled Impyros, I'll go and got all the stuff that I need for the first Pyros Relic. I'll probably go back to Pagos, because I still need a lot more stuff. We're 1/15th complete with Pagos, because I've completed one of the 15 relics. So I've got a lot more of the crystals that I need to generate light for. That's going to be the real limiter there, because even if I don't kill Lohi enough times, I can buy Lohi Ice quite cheaply in comparison to the light grind stuff. Anyway, I'm babbling. Thank you very much for watching. I will see, hopefully, some people tomorrow for Cyberpunk. Otherwise, more Final Fantasy next week. Have a good one. Later.